Hello, everyone. RBG Kingdom Kid here, back with more back with another live stream of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, and this could very well be the last stream of Endwalker. It all depends on how long it takes me. I mean, we have 14 quests left, so I might go a little bit longer than normal. So, and I'm all for it. But anyway, guys. As you all know, I live stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time when I'm streaming Final Fantasy XIV. So that's what it is. But if this is the last one, then my streaming schedule is going to go back to Wednesdays and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time between two games. And I'll talk more about that if I do wrap it up today. But of course, guys, I release videos every single day as well at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Or at 2 p.m. or at 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. normally if it's a day I'm streaming. However, the later video today is going to come out a little bit later because I figured this will go a little bit longer than 4 hours most likely, and I don't want anyone to not watch that video while I'm streaming. So, or you know, I don't want to stream while that video is released. So, but currently, guys, we have Shin Megami Tensei 5 coming out at the earlier slot. The next episode on Sunday's episode is a big one. It's a big one. That's all I'm going to say. And, of course, guys, we have Pokemon Shining Pearl coming out at the later slot, which is a blast as well. Alrighty. Let's continue on. Friends gathered. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment of yourself and that the others can as well. They said they will return to the Baldosian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Crow first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Swiftly and bleeding. Part of You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. I mean, I'm currently wearing it. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you look for the others, though, they've already taken a leave. There's Thanker and Oriange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Normon. As for Alphnon and Sidian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Lavier estate, though Sidian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad to accompany if you're mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Yashtel and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle at a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Yeah, I don't mind getting some food. Yeah, I'm actually super excited to... Hey, Alpha! Hi, Alpha! Quee! Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Aww, it's my buddy Alpha. Up. Andy, come to make a trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Alright, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. I'm actually feeling a little bit better. I'm still like not 100%.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Yeah. Can't you see my new looks?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Got nothing left to prove, not to Ryan or Norman, Thelia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about
Ooh,
it,
that slice
we'll
of
go
pizza,
further
yo.
still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though.
Well, that'll happen at
Uniting to overcome a common
6.1.
foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Mm-hmm.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I mean, keep on doing what I've been doing, huh?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I bet you, like, now that's kind of like the thing that's going to be, like,
To victory.
holding over my, the character's
To
mind
our
is, like,
comrades.
wow, so, you know, we finish this, then it's like,
To the
what do
future
I keep
of the
doing?
star.
Like, should I continue being an adventurer? Which, of course, that's what's going to be, but it's like, it's one of those things, like, what do I do? I love this. Let's get Urianger Crunk! I love that I'm wearing my mentor's outfit. I love that, like, that's the thing, is like, that's your mentor's outfit every time, like, when you wear that stuff. Get off the table! Leave so soon. I suppose it's for the best. I'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, and that is all that matters. Let's go speak with little brother first. Can't believe that person also. Oh my god!
Oh.
Estidian in normal clothes? What the fuck?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Not really.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
And you're in normal clothes!
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh my god, I
Well,
love
I, for
Estidian
one,
so
thought you held your
much.
own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Oh, you guys already had it? Oh, okay.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Aw, I love Estidian so much.
I'm sorry.
He's grown on me
It was
so
not my intent
much.
to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
That's true.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my
Aw.
own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Yes.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Bruh, you're my little brother. Of course I wouldn't.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Yeah.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Aww. Aww. Suppose I would say to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphanone. You know, I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Sorry. Speaking with my friends, speaking with my friends. Are they asleep? Try speaking with Alze, but she is fast asleep. Aww. Little sis. I'm actually glad I saved this one for last. Kryl.
Oh,
What's up?
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Most likely.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Everyone has been.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
What is happiness?
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Oh. Morning, sleepyhead.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I...
Hello.
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yeah, you both did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood?
Oh my god, I
Not
love her so
one
much.
word.
Alize.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Well, I came to talk to you, but that you were asleep,
I had a few
so...
books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Oh, nothing in particular. I really should have gone and blown my nose during all these long cutscenes, but oh well. Not a word to anyone. Do you understand? And I'm like, I love Alize so much. Oh, I love my fucking found family. Welcome back, Andy. Return to catch a final few weeks before embarking on a mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh lines laid out. Pray you enjoy the sweet dreams of this final night before the big day. Wish I could just put this experience towards another class, you know? Let me put this experience towards my red mage. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamingo. Menagerie in Alamingo. What's that? Oh, Xenos.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Ah, he did remember those words.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. Here we go.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Mm-hmm.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Sounds easy enough.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yep.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you.
Ooh. That
To
is
make it
actually a
back
bit deep.
home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Of course. You can count on it. On to the heavens. So this is where we must part ways, for now at least. Would I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachers of Galf Baldos then will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he says. Look beyond them, and there might find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but to me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. I want to wind up Sandu. Why does that thing look so fucking adorable? I love how it's always the battle music here. Delivers a critical direct hit to the target and all enemies nearby it with the proceeds 700 for the first enemy and 70% less for all remaining enemies. Stack of inner release are not consumed upon execution. Can only be executed while under the effects of Primal Rend Ready, granted by inner release. Cannot be executed while bound. So inner release. So I need to use this first and then use Primal Rend. Okay. Yo, all the warriors. There might have been more if I did other stuff, but who knows.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Yeah.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen
And
my
this one will
fair
have
share of
12
tight schedules, but
missions
this
left.
was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I'll find a souvenir for ya.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Of
Well,
course,
seeing as its
Alize would
purpose
say
has
that.
changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Who dat?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Yo, Ragnarok! That's actually cool. That's Final Fantasy VIII reference.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Hey, it's the Beast Tribes. Maybe if I'd done the Beast Tribe quests, some of these would have been a little more impactful.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Ah.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Care to explain for those that aren't up to snuff?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a
I'm gonna go blow my nose
advanced
quickly and probably
and
turn off the video. I don't need to be on right now.
To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, destroying our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate
nice little
any
jab
of that
there,
rubbish.
Living Way.
So there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Alrighty, you can come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, stuff cutscenes will play in sequence.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete.
We're off to the edge of the universe. The edge of fate. Far off the edge of fate.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issues command for launch. Have you know what? Have Alpha Known do it.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Engage! Yeah, it's the primals! Oh, King Mog. Good King Mog.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Oh.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
I love Susanoo.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I was actually curious. So you know the Endwalker logo with the moon and like the sword thing going through it? I thought that was the ship, but I guess that's not the case.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Oh, hi, Meteion. Ah! My friend. Oh, there's more!
Can you hear me?
Meteion. I'm not gonna say that bottom one.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
I want to speak to the one I've met. The original?
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because it's not suffering.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Cruel accident, she says.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
God, whoever voices Meton does a fantastic
Just to be clear,
job.
we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
Fury!
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Graha!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Yeah, Thancred! What happened?
Fury.
Thancred?
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 Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Okay.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh boy. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. A strange new world. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. This place is really cool looking. I just hope it's like not. Oh my lord! That reminds me of the fuck! I can't remember the one of the final boss. Not the final boss, but one of like the kind of like the secret boss of not secret boss, but it's like it's. God, how. Kind of like it's a hidden boss in 12, Final Fantasy 12. Actually, you can fight in one of the things here. Means, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, or anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though it boulders was certainly not man as we contrived of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Could this be somewhat like Amarot in a way? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely something in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heart of battle. I wonder if there's like anyone else here. I thought this hill before a better view of surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. Thankfully it's here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we are at the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Can't align us, Alpha, no. Were you able to find anything? Not really. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. Excuse me. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of dread and anguish. I think it might be something over there. Do they not see it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Huh? Yeah, they can't see it. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. And a word before we join the others. Okay. Oh boy. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As as I thought. The presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgradsons are in mind with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetherius? Bah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Whoa. That over there, and of course that thing over there? God damn. Could this be the dragon's, like, home? The dragon's, like, one of the dragon's first homes?
Dragons? Here?
Oh, hey. Christina's right. We found dragons that they can see.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, hello. Yep, I was right.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Nah. No, Thancred's not dead.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
No, don't.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
No, Thancred's not dead.
That you draw breath is
no.
proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Oh no, Thancred. So without body, form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I chose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrificing he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Ande, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I'll ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We will reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadows and shades, from a world whose descendants sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hand bring plague to our world, while breath extinguish life's evil flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Is it these memories that are going to give me like the quest to do the like the Aetherite currents and all that stuff? Beyond that distant evil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength-embodied. We know only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bounds of blood did they share, nor convection did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Shit. I accidentally moved the left down stick just a little bit. Yep, that's one I gotta talk to. Your words bid me speak? Folly. Observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet still in my blood, tempteth me to rise my voice in lamentation. Amnor, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed by the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Level cheater. They let you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Nefarious. Midgard's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vaitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's not have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting the large egg from the Vescar mare, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ugh. Murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious forte is indicative of condemnation. I mean, there's one that looks like it's not broken. There's two that looks like they're not broken. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. You should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. And of course we have these. The only reason why I changed into this is so I could get maybe some experience when I discover a new place. I mean, it's not a lot, but... The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. See what's happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it. twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They described descent from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, and anger and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star, and the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. In pure soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. With few surviving to hatch emerge as abominations, we shall have no new progeny. With our dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars, that there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited constants of supremacy. When the fires fared, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn to conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The soul reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand. I wished I did not. What fools we were. But now's not the time for such thoughts. Those will wait to hear what we've learned. Come. Were you able to establish a meaningful contact with the dragons? Somewhat. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Ande, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to survey as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto the potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Regnaut and asked lower pirates to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotions might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we have no way forward. At present, If it is indeed emotions that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Ah. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhaps persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She considered it was strong enough to overcome the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit herself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, chosen carefully, their tone and timbre alone threatening to render my heart entwined. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my ventured rhetoric availed me not against his clean heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee, all end they call him, in the Dragon Tun. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixated upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. That's such a weird way that they have to just walk that way. Like they had to walk at this same path. Estinian is going to be the one to do it. He has to be. Stop.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This blood is crushing my soul corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. I have 3 left of this section, and then all that's left is the last 6. There's nothing left of our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Till restored we shall be found.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse. bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Kin on another star. Yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. So they joined into discord and war on their new home.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Ned with Nar, whither we fly. Ever will a stagnant ocean await us. Ever will retribution wheels turn. So, alas, my prayers of dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Oh, am I playing as Estinian for this? Tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
But he opens the way for us. Oh no. Is that what's gonna happen?
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us.
Alpha, no.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Everyone's gonna have to sacrifice themselves, aren't they? And it'll just be me left.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Damn it all. Fuck, this is definitely the like, good God, man. Like, this expansion has been fantastic so far, but like, coming this far. Meteon. But having to, like, what this all is like telling, this is something else, and boy howdy, oh my God, I love it so far. Also, by the way, Happy New Year's, guys. We're in 2022, and the first thing I'm doing is a live stream, which I love that. But speaking of that, if I do finish Endwalker today, Endwalker could end up being on my top 10 games of 2022. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other island should arrive before long. Oh, and then I just used the wind thing again to go back if I wanted to. You know, before I get all the aetheryte currents to fly everywhere. You okay? He did it. Found a way forward for us. Found a way forward for us. He's not gone, Alphanon. He's not gone. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphanon, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, so we mustn't either. Sister's right. Isaiah's right. We must press on for their sake. Those prevailed. Sacrifice. As Justin and Isaiah said, we must continue. Notice the change of our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing on this sand. Oh boy, who's going to have to sacrifice themselves this time? I have a feeling it's going to be either Grahara or Orionje. I feel like it's going to be me and the twins to be the last ones, like, to face Meteon, if anyone. If anyone else is going to be there besides just me. Were not for the violent crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious scrap half etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge and sonnet as the written word entirely, so we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. One life we find here, like as not, doth wind its way towards a similar end. Alize? What do you suppose is that over there? That's a Marlborough! I'm not sure. It's hard to make out in the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. I mean, there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I was just talking about that thing. The big spiral in the distance. other one. Ooh, no, get away from me. Get away from me. I don't want to deal with you. Drifting air. A ghostly figure. Hello. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Bah! When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, is the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this application. As for non-macacal to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Copacabana. Yes, Copa Kudug of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermediately through and through, but never one that is wholly without a voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamas. Dynamas, as this space has suffered with the vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological compositions of those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subsequent presence of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. Until I appeared 198,712,180,827. Holy fuck. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our astral forms. However, all print records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end of our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death required an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We would very much like to hear more of your plan. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions and then directly of attacked approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the era wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be disguised as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we must forget that their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to make all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers Darlene here. Let's be on our way. So Y'shtoa's gonna be the one to sacrifice herself for this one. Y'shtola and or Orionje, since they're both very like in search of knowledge and such. And even to the extent Graha could be like that as well, so it's a bit of a mixed bag as to who or what, or who will be the one to sacrifice themselves. Something tells me we're at a different destination to the world abode. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compares you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violent crystallized constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandably, given your finite nature, we have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we race to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present at your arrival, and why I can continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in the mortal state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystallized domicile to communicate. Cast your thoughts towards the crystals outside, but there's no response. Okay. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Yeah. Strange moan comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for anonymous. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. Okay then. Alright guys, give me hold on. Come on, my stupid phone. Okay, so I have 2 left on this. I have 2 left on this setting. So that means we have 8 quests left in total. I'm gonna be right back. I hopefully shouldn't take too long. It should take roughly around 30 minutes or so. Or maybe a little more, but hopefully I'm still active on here, so... But I'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. Alright, hold on. Alright, I am back, everyone. Looks like it didn't. It didn't, keep me there, but that's actually pretty fine, because the waiting queue wasn't that long. So, I can live with that. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you, Lalak, Dick, and me, Ned. Doug. Hello. It has been too long, Copal Cod. I dare say Sod 4th has since completed an orbit. Indeed, till the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for satisfactory objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap since similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kobold Dog, have you already observed the quasi-custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long as it been, it had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ninog. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolo. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's alright, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you onto the pierced ether. Aether. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That guy again, who was here, in the last time I streamed, too. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with pierced aether. Please absorb as much as you like. What? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer? I like that koala on her. That's cute. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. As I had suspected, as meticulous as one might recreate the air's home world, this is ultimate tool. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. That is true. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A delicacy in all forms a deficiency in all forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat actual food. Ah. Oh, your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. This is like, I'll wait till I'm moving on. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquiring ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Why do I have a feeling both Y'shtola and Urianger are going to sacrifice themselves here? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the era yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the purest of knowledge and technology advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land and the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was disastrously mindingly, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies deemed considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. To live is to suffer. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you wouldn't learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakable cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated come to the consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Eligaya. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure Urianger and Y'shtola are going to sacrifice themselves here. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let's learn what has led such enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. I think this is the last one, yeah. And we join the era. There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Ade, Grahatia, might I trouble you for assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know now what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. First, I shall go on ahead to Eliga. At least you worry, we won't start without you. Are we going to learn the truth of the universe? So after this, guys, we only have 6 left. Crazy. What up, buddy? Ah, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultimate Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts onto herself. Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. Yeah, Meteon has taken their hearts onto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy instructed to her nature as an attack. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of these existences, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamas. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamas and ushered the dragon in the air onto their doom. Whoa. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a thermos, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. I'm bringing thee into my confidence. I would remain true to my word. Oriange. As for thee, us consider it fitting reward for the secrets are harbored for the crystal exod. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound before thy demise. I ask now that thou art returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Oh no. If you say my debt has come due, How am I to refuse? Orion J. This is indeclarative of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go such lengths, I cannot feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Orion J. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let's go to join our comrades. Oh no, Orion J. Orion J has become such a bro. Out of everyone, he's the one I was the most suspicious of from the beginning. And then it didn't help that he was associated with the Asians for a while, and then like, motherfucker. But yeah. Let's be off to LA God. I guess I could just teleport there, but that's all right. This one was a short one too. However, just because the mission, the objectives themselves was short, doesn't mean that the fucking like the end of this, like this cutscene that's gonna happen right here after this is probably gonna be long. So. Like I said, we'll have 6 missions left after this, so... Seems everyone's accounted for. Shall we then? Oh boy. This is definitely going to be spoken.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since
I forgot
continued
to mention what these guys remind me of. I'll mention that after the cutscene.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Interesting.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Yeah, that's not happening.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
Oh, yeah.
The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
It's always a bird. It always changes into a bird.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Ah.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
It was a bird. The bird symbolizes something. Actually, wasn't like the bird the thing we saw when we were in Elpis? It's been a while, so. And yep, I was right.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
Hello, Meteon.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Fuck you! Bitch. I actually really like Meteon, so I hope at some point there, like, we can bring her back, you know? Like, have her be with us and teach her, like, hey, life is worth living, even if it's a finite amount. Victory or loss? Are you all ready to continue on? Then let's make our way to that light's show. Your stolen Oriange have opened the way for us. Yo, why are they giving me such a small amount of gil? They're giving me some more gil. Hey, I have over 4 million gil now, so that's cool. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emitting from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Was it Wind of Wisdom as well, or was it just like a wind burst, I think it was called? Oh. This reminds me of Alpha. The Alpha, or not Alpha, the Omega state thing in a way. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get a lay of the land. See how far we can go.
Our
I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. You two stay safe. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost borders of the island, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I see an aether current. You see naught but patrol machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent in their course. Hello. Shutting down. That's not what I wanted. Yay. Bleed another fate. I'm not a big fan of those gathering fates. They're not bad, but at the same time, it's like, meh. Base Omicron. Oh no, this is the Omicron variant for COVID. Shit. Look, Andy, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the destinies of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigned generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears you're here in Oregon is unable to process the name of our ton. It may be translated into yours as Alphanatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Oh, were these the things that came to the dragons? Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Are these the ones that came? I think they are. I think these are the ones that came to the place where the dragons were. Screening, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not need Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the Alice of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategy metrics that bear the design Stigma. Measuring combat capabilities resulting negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth to conquest and to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjecting the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without peril, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeding the gains. Yep, I was right. Motherfuckers. Fleet bloop. Autonomous weapon deployed. Complete. Vanguard alignment upgrade complete. Mutation levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assigned nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintain state of combat readiness. These motherfuckers. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Yeah! These motherfuckers. These were the motherfuckers. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated islands. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah. So Graha is probably going to sacrifice himself here then, huh? Because I'm pretty sure it's got to be me and the twins. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could be that fits Oriange's description? Souls whose yearning for oblivion to pass all others. Oriange said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Eliga, that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered distant a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? No one around? So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may be not entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our steps as we make our way. And here are the last two of the Aetherite currents for the quests given. Deltas. Alright, I got one of them. Oh, and there's another one over there. Okay. We can quickly pick that one up. You piece of shit. I hate that I'm experiencing somewhat of a drift on my analog stick. Yeah, that's two of them. That's 2 out of 10, I believe. Yeah, 10. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you take a look at it? Try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Damn, sis.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. I'm not sure it's a good idea. Have at it!
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Well, I'll be damned.
Open Information Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Well, okay then. Let's focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try to speak with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there is any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let's begin at once. As we come this way, I believe I spy a promising vantage point. Follow me. I somewhat like the structure of this place, but at the same time, I fucking hate it. Search space Omicron to emit Omicrons. For errant Omicrons. That's no Omicron. That's an absolute, and especially lively one, I bet. Perhaps snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but somehow came to be here. It seems to be completely in its element. I just saw one flying around. The Omicron wanders around ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Omicron wandering aimlessly. Wow. Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Okay. I know I realized I mentioned this a while ago, but the civilization, the one before this one that we ran into, they remind me of those brain people from like that one Jimmy Neutron special. I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically like, you know, it was like where the gang got teleported to a they got teleported to another place to like compete in like a game show type thing, and one of the other species there was like a type of brains, and they're like, oh, we discarded our flesh so we can, like, you know, be more knowledgeable and shit like that. So that's what that reminded me of. 7 of them left. It's not here, but definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. MO17. 3 left, guys. Hello. What is your query? found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample created from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths as sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. In the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps maybe it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. Oh my god. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this best for the investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Andy. One day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here, so you can be in it, a story. Of course, why wouldn't you be? If you truly think so, that would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotions which bars our way. This quest can only be done at level 90, so of course you won't get any experience for him. Hello, world! That's the name of the tactic to defeat Omega. We shall return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Base Omicron. Base knowledge. Oh, I was about to say, are you fucking serious? God says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operation unit, that there's no way to arrange direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough talk about us. Tell us what you've learned, something more useful. We left after this one. Omicron tried to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fast fraction of as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that can compromise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invaded other stars and enhanced themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it wouldn't be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. While I attempt to probe further, promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Andy, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before your return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. Must get out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll use a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let's find this stout-plagued Omicron. You're the one that was in the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Her eyes begin distracting Omicron. Soon, Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well, and blah blah blah. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnosis. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffered from intermediate failures. I must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. If that is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let's head there. Bleep bloop.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom quickly.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, The possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Yeah, we can do that.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Of course. Buddy. Yeah. Promise. Yo! God damn it.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events,
Shadowbringers music.
We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
Hi, I'm an example of that.
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
This is not the Shadowbringers music. Either way, I know this song.
But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Again. Raha! All my friends are dying! Not really, but... What the... Oh, create a path for us.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and it'll be just to start. Say, forge ahead. The crystallized path. Raha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For all friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let's seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I want them to keep playing that song. Look, Andy. A portal is open. Well, surely the devil is true. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way one step at a time. Our friends cast this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. going to... Scout the road ahead. We're still in Urianger with trade options of unexplored subjects. Perhaps would join in the discussions, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian will be at the rear, the park at present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. I can hear my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? God damn, this is fucking beautiful. Lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has come to dust. That people's lost to despair. Or the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their end, with you and Alize beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we will return. A wheel from which there is no escape. Where do I go from here? Oh, up there. Actually, did I already? Yeah, I did this one already, didn't I? It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. In a moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relieved as this fragment of the other life fade away. That would be my happiness wounded. And none of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. What was barely visible from up yet? Truly have come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. Because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, to the fate of the very star. There. This is so fucking good. Shut on fine. Thank you for your concern. Put it yourself. We can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush undialed. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from the journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry, it's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Brother and sister. It's so weird, you know. All three of us technically started our journey together in Eorzea. Or, you know, whenever you get off your ship or whatever, you come off at the same place. But you never really interact with them for a while. It takes a while, but then you finally do. This is it, the end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. in what we achieved and how it changes us for the better. That's worth fighting for. I'm dying for, as they say. There are some stretches up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Celia, forgive me if I wish it for all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Aww. But yeah, looking back and then, you know, us teaming up and like how close you get with these two. It's incredible. This is just a fantastic experience through and through. Oh boy. Ready for more heartache! This is almost... Oh. This is almost like Limsa Lominsa. Normal. Well, it's not like any cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Maybe not like Limsa Lominsa, but it's like that one place. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Well, on both counts, there's simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak of the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be motions to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Not alone. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be swallowing places like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. On November 1 in time. There doesn't seem to be anyone over here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I see a fifth one over there. Hard to tell though. Were it not for these thick layers of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few settings on the counter. Vessels of the beverage, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Okay, there's one right there, so then I'm just missing one more. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. You call Echo's family before being swallowed by the silence. In the sound of silence, endless the streams I've walked alone. Though set slightly off the ground, it appears to be a door, while the objects on the left could be letterboxes. The door starts to shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Unless the streams I've walked alone, narrow streets of cold stone, place the halo with a street light. I turn my collar to the golden dim. Andy, take a look at this. The road was a little longer. We could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Alize is going to give herself up, isn't she? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfred and compare what we've learned. When my eyes were still at a flash of a neon light, strip the night and touch the sound of silence. Like, this is super good in setting a tone setting for this. Being absolutely silent. Alphanone?
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No. I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. No. I won't allow it. No. Not brother and sister. No.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself.
No.
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Don't. No. 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 No!
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero. He's a dear friend.
More than that.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize. I've grown to love Alize so much too. Ever since like the Coils of Bahamut, and then when she became part of the story.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End.
What?
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Damn it.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
This would be like during the read of such and everything. I'd be like, no. I would say like a little bit of all three of those things. I'd be like, no, you can't don't say it. Don't you dare say it. I promise your parents I keep you safe. We are a family, damn it.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow.
Are you sure about that?
You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering.
Could that be what happens next? Is we gotta find a way to prevent it, the universe from ending like that.
Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
Tell her, sis.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it.
Boy, have you.
But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Aww. Yeah.
Don't worry about
Alisaie!
You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlian. Oh no.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Uh-oh.
Kryl? Are you all right?
Uh-oh.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Oh?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Is it Lord Hine? Hain? Is it Lord Hain? That's the only person I can think of. Or it could be... Is it Xenos? I don't know. Ooh. Motherfuckers. Okay. Have to forge ahead. What the? In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. So of 1,000 worlds way heavy. Yeah, you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Wait.
Oh. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the moment. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
That's the only one I know for sure who it was. That's the Dragon Boy. It's the only one I know. Everyone else, fuck if I remember.
Look the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Oh, that was Venat, wasn't it? Or Heidelin. Oh my god, what the...
Let's finish this.
Is that Thancred? Meteon.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
Nope.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
I'm done.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. I should have said the bottom one, actually. Emmett! Ah, my boys!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Emmett!
And to add insult to
Epidacilus.
injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
It's got it all.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the Storms.
Nah, bitch, you have to be here.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Very painfully.
Well, not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
And the future.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Right.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Ah, yes, of course, the flowers.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Yay, my friend.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Asshole.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Meteon. Come with us, Meteon. The fuck is that?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
That fucking bird.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Hey.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Not that
Tell
simple,
me,
bro.
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Hmm?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
You're telling me where to go next in my adventures, aren't you?
Mericidia, the southern continent. Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
That's true.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
I love Emmett so goddamn
don't
much.
Be that way.
I don't mind this design, but I actually really like this other design much better. It's one that we saw the majority of in Shadowbringers. Even though I know that was probably the design of whose ever body he was possessing at the time, but... I don't think I ever want to know. I don't think I ever know what to say to a man. In retrospect, it always feels like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in a moment of need. Here we are, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain call. Endwalker. Ready for the finale. Are you ready, Andy? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I'll say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of insurmountable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the desert of ultimate thought that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrive at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding the acknowledgement of their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understand? Everyone's going home today, understood? Hi! Quest accepted. The dead ends now accessible. That's crazy. Like, I feel like there was less, actual trials, you know, where the one thing is just the boss. To the end. Ah, there's the mother crystal where I can have them all. And avatars cannot continue on that duty. Yeah, I need to level up my avatars, but that's something I'll do with like my other classes. There's a way I could just get rid of all of this. Come on, healer.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Wow. Yeah, Reaper. Looks like some kind of a Puglius, maybe.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung, the more it suffered.
A little bit of a drift on my analog here.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Kill me! Meet the sixth end?
those who lived and fought, those who died. And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh, lordy.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Judgment Day.
try to buy peace with fire and steel.
Peacekeeper.
And when one asked, what is the point? there were none left to answer.
So we started at the 6th, then she took us to the 8th, and now we're back at the 7th. Oh.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's triumphs or its joys.
Last necklace of
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to agony.
I wish I fully understood what that did. Like, it doesn't seem like it does too much damage, but... Oh boy. I don't like that. Oh, Mikon became a bird. That's why.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
The world free Yggdrasil.
Its steps were light, and its drift was as painless as it was beautiful. Golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
Bam! Everyone left, didn't they? Oh. Alrighty.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Never been known to have reason, you know?
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh, there's a lot of you.
Ever will the living curse the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until light ceases to be.
Oh boy.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage.
And
it rises. Rises.
OG. Oh, the eyes, the tearful eyes. Oh, God.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphanone! Oh, shit.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
Alize!
Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
to the edge. All my friends are dead.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, hey.
Wait! Don't!
Oh. It's to send them back, isn't it? Yep. Now it's just you and me, Mission.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
Powerless? Don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Nope.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Well, we shall see about that, won't we?
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Huh? Dragon! It was Xenos!
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Oh my god, I can't believe Xenos is here to save us.
The Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Not at all, friend. not a nice answer here? Ah, I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Yow!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day. Oh, you have to use the duty finder. You can't use trust for this, which makes sense. Well, we got all DPSs, and I just need both healers and one more tank. I got the tanks, now I just need the last. Need the healers. ones that are blanked out are ones that I can't do because they're not the roll. What about this one? Why won't let me do it? Oh, it's because I already have a glamour on them. Is there a way I can put glamours? This is the only thing I have that's at 1190. Ah, I'm getting some of these, which is the stuff for the other stuff, so that's awesome. This is going to be the stuff that I can only get 2,000 for every week. Right now, I just need that. That's DSP. DPS. The final day. The end scener.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Hey, I have that guy again who was here before. Or someone that looks very much like him.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even Tsar must die.
Oh my god.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. same end. Again and again. Only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. Same end. Again and again. Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Transcend your limits to survive.
Dynamite. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Fuck. Right for button mashing. My comrades!
What is this defiance?
Anime!
No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Zola's prayer grants you strength. Estinian's prayer grants you strength.
Will shine again.
Rajia's prayers grant you strength.
What we saw. What I saw.
Oh, what the fuck is that gonna make me tear up a bit?
This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Be gone.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Whew. That was phenomenal. Mission.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words Share your feelings. Know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
We've been friends for a long time, Meteon.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Nope.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
Yeah.
Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Meteon.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
Yes, there is.
After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Mm-hmm.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Whoa. Xenos.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
That is
stronger
true.
than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true.
I suppose.
But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
Mm-hmm.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Defeat Xenos! Hold your head! Space comes to live with Dynamis. Souls burn bright, your power swells.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
That bit in that water, I honestly don't. Oh, I need to be in the water for. Yeah. For Judgment Bolt,
Show me
no.
your vaunted fortitude. Soon you'll know the full extent of my power.
This reminds me of the fight that I had with a little less. I love that it's playing like the football version of the song. Diamond dust.
Of your reflexes.
I'm getting some drip on this.
test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! Ah, my soul! How it burns!
I had you beat, bitch.
I know you do too. The inferno is swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your light's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have
The good news is this is a little bit.
a test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Have I overestimated your potential?
Unlimited!
A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Mine for the taking.
I have you! A test of your reflexes!
3 of those left.
Test of your reflexes.
Hopefully I don't need to use them. Hopefully this is the last bit.
I have you. No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our
It is
moment!
actually the last bit. This is definitely a little bit longer than I would have liked. Ready. Life or death! Punch! This is the end of Metal Gear Solid 4 and Persona 5 Royal! And probably some other games too. Yo. No, should have kept. Wait, I'm back at the Rising Stones? You bitch. They took me all the way back home. Yo. What the fuck, man?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Now this is the end of Naruto.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
Trivialities.
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant.
I have to give it up to Xenos' voice actor too. Like, everyone in this game has been fantastic.
What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Zelaminza. The rising sand, or the walking sands, waking sands, whatever.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden?
Aww.
Did you find fulfillment?
Shadowbringers. Beginning of Endwalker. Meteon? Yeah? Goodbye, Xenos. Now are you dead or?
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
That's Alize crying, isn't it?
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
I'm just sleeping. Give me 5 more minutes. If there's a joking answer, I'm gonna pick it. I don't care. Depends on what it is. Why do I look like the box art for fucking Skyrim? Hey.
Are you with us?
As with you as I can be, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person
Aww, Graha.
to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Listen, I had to fight Xenos as well, so...
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Yo, Astidian.
Fine show indeed.
Hi, Yestola.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Aw, thank Red.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Oh, I think I've had worse. I can't feel my legs!
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Hi, little sis.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Yeah, I got,
to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Yeah, I kind of got held back by Xenos,
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I'm sorry, sis.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh God, what? Huh?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
I don't think I want to. Wait, are we home?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
I love this. Was a fantastic expansion, and holy crap, like, what the hell do we do? Like, where do they go from here? I have no idea, but damn, was this not like a good ass expansion? I loved it so much, man. I definitely do have to cut some things out, of course. I'll have to cut out like my break, and that's pretty much it. But this could end up being my second longest live stream of Final Fantasy XIV. So we didn't even see you two! Fuck you guys! I missed you guys! Fuck you!
That?
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Go on then. Aw, Tataru. They didn't show Meiteon's voice yet, did they? So I wonder who voiced her. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll be seeing here shortly then, because that was just a little bust. Emmett's like, God damn, I fucking love you, and your voice actor is so fantastic. Rosie Day, god damn, Meiteon, you did a fantastic job. I loved your voice as Meiteon and such. And same with Vanilla Hydaelyn, of course. I mean, of course, we've heard Hydaelyn's voice before, but still fucking good. And of course, Xenos. Gee, dear God. Aw, Tataru.
Welcome home!
Oh, just wow. Oh, this was a fantastic expansion. I love this expansion so much. This is definitely, I can definitely see why this would be a lot of people's favorite expansion. It was so good. The story was fantastic. The whole build-up of it. And the thing, like, I mentioned this when we beat Zodiark, like, a few streams ago. I was like, it's, like, oh, wow, so, okay, this could very well be my longest stream of Final Fantasy XIV, because I was like, okay, I was curious how long my longest stream was, which was my final stream of Stormblood before I went to Shadowbringers. And that stream went for 6 hours and 47 minutes. Exactly. Which is how long we've been for right now. But, unfortunately, since I'll be cutting out at least 30-some minutes of something, yeah, that's gonna go away soon. But, God, like I said, not only is this like a fantastic expansion, but like everything, the whole build-up, like this being like the chronicles of Hydaelyn and Zodiark was fantastic. And okay, now I remember. So as I said, was like, hey, from how like we saw in the trailers and how we thought, I was like, oh, all we have to do is either beat Zodiark and that'll be it. But Zodiark ended up being like what, our first the first trial? However it is, whatever you call those duties where it's just you fighting that boss. Zodiark being the first one out of that, I'm like, the fuck? It becomes like, oh. And then you realize, like, wait a minute, we beat Zodiark, but we didn't prevent the final days. As a matter of fact, us beating Zodiark actually started the final days. So, but learning everything was, holy crap. That fight with Xenos, I was like, I would have been pissed if I had lost at all. I would have been super pissed if I did not win that. I'd be like, motherfucker. But no, I enjoyed that so much. Like this being like I said before, and I'll say it again, this being a culmination of all of the of all of 14. And even going back to like thinking about like 1.0 and all that stuff and how it's changed from that to now is phenomenal. The story for this was really incredible. I loved all the characters, except for, of course, Asai. Fuck that asshole. I fucking hate that dude. But even Xenos, I freaking love Xenos. And Meteon, I love that too. Aww. Oriange Moonbreda. Aww. I miss that so much. But the whole... like the whole concept of this expansion, kind of like once we beat Zodiac, it was like, oh, we didn't prevent the final days, and then we gotta like learn how to prevent the final days by learning how the final days become a thing. And, you know, going to the past to Elpis, meeting Meteon, Hermes, Venat, who is Heidelin and such like that was like I even remember Gratia being like that too, like that little bastard. But I love this game so much. Like, just the, like, now we're in Heaven's Word. But, God, and just think about it all, and those last dungeons really, like, hit home of, like, how important it was to, like, do some of those side quests and such, so... It was really awesome, and I liked it so much. So I did beat this during the stream. I'm going to mention this right now. I'll probably mention it again once the credits are done. I'm going to be taking a break from streaming for probably all of January and maybe even majority of February until Horizon Forbidden West and Elden Ring comes out. Because I think that'll be my games I'll be focusing on right now. And then after I beat maybe Elden Ring, I'll probably go into Demon Souls and then Dark Souls 2 or 3. And then, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where I do with streaming stuff. But, yeah, this was a I said before and I say it again. I love this. This was a fantastic expansion. I'm super curious as to know what are they going to do next with 6.1. And, of course, they also have, like, the tower, like whatever the rating stuff is at the end now. So there's that. That's going to be interesting to see. Aww. Buddy. I wish I knew who all those voices were as we climbed the stairs up to the end of the You're Not Alone mission. I wish we had like a way to remember some of those voices. I remembered one of them. One of them was, of course, Miss Dragon, the dragon. I wish I could pronounce some of these names correctly. But I'm sure her voice was there too. Can't remember her name, but the lady who became Shiva, Lady Iceheart. I can't remember your name, but I'm sure she was a voice. I'm sure maybe even of course one of the voices had to be Hausha-Front. Is that how you say his name? The guy who died. And I'm sure, like, their voices were probably there too, if not at least first guys, and then maybe some of the people we met in the first and such. Like, I'm thinking of like all the people who passed on. Like, that had to be all their voices. Minfilia's probably for sure. God, like, just how this all went on about was just incredible. And like how I said before, how this is like a nice thing for it. It was beautiful. Yeah. It was really good. Papa Nino's, of course. His voice is probably in there too. Forgive me if I don't remember it, because obviously we don't hear it anymore once he sacrificed himself to seal... I don't even remember the name of the dragon. And now we're in Stormblood. If I had to rank all of the expansions, I would say for sure Endwalker definitely would have to be up there. It's definitely the first one. Shadowbringers was really good. Heaven's Word was good as well. And, like, I'll be honest, I don't understand why people don't like Stormblood. I think Stormblood is totally okay. I mean, it's the weakest of the expansions. I'm gonna give it that. Stormblood is definitely the weakest of the expansions. But I don't think it was bad at all. I mean, it introduced Xenos to us. And I think Xenos is probably the most interesting and fantastic character so far. And of course, like, and just, oh, I'm sure her voice was in there too, because even though she was our adversary, she was actually like when she lost her memories and Samurai Daddy, Grandpa took care of. Oh, I also love these three so much. Like, see, Stormblood introduced us to such a wide variety of characters, like Sudan, all those characters. Stormblood introduced us to a great amount of characters. I liked it, but unfortunately, it would have to be at the bottom of the expansions. So, I actually liked Lord Hain as well. He was pretty cool. But yeah, like the music, of course, was fantastic. I freaking love Lise. Lise is still my my Warrior of Light's girlfriend. That's my headcanon. But god damn it. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Fuck you. Yeah, see, she became nice after, you know, before she came Tsukiyomi. But yeah, I really liked her. I'm sure her voice was in there too. I don't know if Samurai Grandpa is dead or not, but I'm sure his voice was in there too. If it doesn't have anything to do with people being dead or not. But I still love this. And, you know, it's so good how, you know, I started... I might actually, hold on. I don't want to be 100% certain about this. Because you guys remember I did take a little break between wrapping up what I thought was the end of A Realm Reborn, the first bit of the first expansion of A Realm Reborn, but then it was after, you know, being Ultimate Weapon. Like, I ended that was me taking a break after I beat Ultimate Weapon. And then I came back to streaming, what? Was it January of 2021? I have to see. Yeah, January 9th of 2021 was when I did, when I came back. It was when I came back of streaming 14, and we didn't really stop until we were fully caught up, which was crazy. Of course, we had days where I didn't stream because of such and such and such and such. But yeah, October was when I took my break. It was in October. October 14th was when I did, of 2020, was when I did the first, or the last stream of A Realm Reborn, where I fought the Ultimate Weapon. And of course, like I said, there's plenty of them that were under the 3-hour mark, or 2-hour mark even, so. But you know, I always try to have gone for at least 3 hours, so. Like, I'm going to count all the ones that were less than 2 hours. Hell, a majority of them were even close to like 3 hours and 30 minutes for the whole thing, so. We're pretty close to 3 hours and 30 minutes. But yeah, so I'm going to count all the ones that are less than 3 hours, and I'll count all the ones that are less than 2 hours too, so. Heavensward was the finale of Heavensward, not the finale of the main story until, you know, the update ones came out. That was my first one of 4 hours. I've had a few of those as well. I've had a few 4 hours ones, a couple 5-hour ones. Obviously, I'm gonna have 2 6-hour ones. Hell, this one might get to 7 hours depending on how long what happens afterwards. But that's what this is for me, basically talking about the rest of how I liked about this. Yeah, we had one that was pretty close to 4 hours, but not quite before that. Yeah, so it wasn't until part 31 of my live streams, which was like, it's also crazy. Like, we're at this is part 64, 65 of my 14 streams. So it took us like to part 30 that was below 3 hours to like 2 hours and 25 minutes was as long as that one was. And then another one came up at part 33. So that's 2 right away. And Death Until Dawn, the last one before we did that was the last one before we started Endwalker, was Death Until Dawn, which was part 53. Holy crap, it took us 10 streams to get here. 10 to 11 maybe? I'll see. So I had 3 less than 3 hours. And then the next one, the first one of Endwalker, was actually close to being under 2 hours, so that was that was our 4th one. The one after that as well was also one below it. The Ilsbard Contingent was close to being under 2 hours, so that was 6 live streams of being less than 3 hours. So yeah, so took us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. It took 11 live streams of about 3 hours, give or take, to be where to have wrapped this up. I don't think this was even... I think this was probably the longest expansion just because of cutscenes. Not because of missions, because I think this actually had less missions than Shadowbringers. So I think, or not Shadowbringers, I think Stormblood. I think Stormblood had like 122 missions, if I'm not mistaken, so. So yes. So yes, so since I beat this in, like, if I can beat Endwalker, within the, by today's stream, this could be considered for my Game of the Year list. It's very hard because this is an expansion of a game that's already existed. However, expansions are basically as long as games themselves. Like, I mean, granted, yeah, I probably did a few fates on screen, but like, look at how long these streams were. This one's going to end up being 7 hours. The one before, I think I did around 4 hours. Like, I did so, like, this is a game. This is a game. Like, each expansion is the length of its own game. So it probably will be on my top 10 games of 2021. Even though I didn't technically beat it in 2021, I think we can. We can let it slide. I think we can let it slide. Because this is fucking great. And it won't be too hard. I mean, I've already made somewhat of a list. Like I know what was like at the bottom run. So it's unfortunately like, oh, this was number 10. Well, then that's gotta be pushed off, and then I gotta move stuff to the bottom of that. But I'll just basically move everything down one. So I loved it. I love this. This was a fantastic expansion. I can't wait to see what they do next. Like I said, I'll say this once the credits are fully done. But yeah, I can't wait to see when 6.1 comes out. If that'll come out this year. I know. I think Yoshi should really take a little bit of a break from this. Not like a big break, but you know he needs to focus on 16. And I mentioned that a few streams ago where they were a little disappointed that they couldn't share more stuff because of COVID and such. So they'll be hopefully having stuff for us in the spring, which is great. That spring starts in March and goes till June. Yeah, until it's like halfway through March and halfway through June is of the springtime. So, because we are technically in winter, we're still technically in winter. So I can't wait to learn more about Final Fantasy 16 and see what happens in the next expansion for 14. Will they leave a little bit of a hint for us? I don't know. I kind of figured the hint was the whole, you know, universe thing coming to an end, but there's Kryl, Estinian, Tataru. Aww. I do like a high five as we pass. The Warrior of Light. Aww. Meteon!
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Alphanon?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
There's Papa Nino and there was Lise, or whatever she was going by then.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However,
Thangred going through his phase of being an edgelord.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
I actually like that outfit for Y'shtola right there, but her outfit that she got in Shadowbringers wasn't bad either.
By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Wait, we are?
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh. Oh. Okay then.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
So we're not disbanding it, but that's what everyone will think, huh?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, Just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Oh, God.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Get the fuck out of here! Andy, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alexei and I are off to assist with Golemon's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over at what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ishbald contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maximum helm the relief efforts with support from our allies, the people of Golemon among them. They will gladly be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Yes, you must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucina and his sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to belief. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy for both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn to a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs for the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Best write me too, then. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be glad as still were you to come and visit. I believe I speak for Alize as well. Anyway, I should have picked that one. For fairly as long as I've been in Orzia, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I could ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Andy, from the bottom of my heart. Aww. Oh, Andy, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I'm fine. I can't apologize enough for saying Xenos to find you an ultimate tool. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I resounded that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might as well aid us in our cause. So I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier excursions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. You did the right thing. It worked out. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell on you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldosian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, and we may be better prepared to face whatever threat arises in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the students of help of Raha and Orkiashid and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. And as before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obligated, mind you, but because you feel allured to the task itself. Yeah, this is definitely going to be my longest stream of 14. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Till the day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not for evermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion of sorrow. Akin to the pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For that part, however, the Loporits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable to the creatures of Aetherius. Thus do our Lunia visitors convene with a form, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role for our Solarity satellite. Yet ere they may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a condor of Loporits hath gathered dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this little star, and it's Fanar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this inexcusable curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish but most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man resulted in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Call friendship. You are the first to truly understand them. Hello, please talk to Orianche again. Talk to him again after this? Sure, I can do that. Dost thou think so? The Loporits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Monbrea once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day shall belong to the Sons of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine regrets caused their grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude of thine acceptance and forgiveness. No need. Thus indeed I do prefer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Ah, Orianche, you cool bro. I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou hadst discarded fell from thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with Wolfsmur and Blodana, yet they insisted the device was possessed of no such capability. It was a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then across this timely wonder, thine arbitrary wish or another's favor and prayer? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I never did think about, like, how the hell did that thing come back down? I thought it was, just Meteion that just, like, dropped it off or something. My guess is Alize wished for it, because, of course, little sister. Andy, seen to your preparations, have you? See? Oh, you know what? That's even a bigger one, too. With Xenos, yeah. I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Went due to find I'd forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received no new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which is an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming around, but those localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to hold on their own. Sounds are no longer needed. AKA, if you didn't do your job quest thingies that got unlocked, you can still do them. Which isn't to say that we won't find out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more to this order business. Yeah, I get different background music depending on who I'm talking to, unless you mean when I'm not talking to anyone. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha Gnome. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Aw, little CS. It won't be easy. An individual part of aiding those in need is going face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can. Begrudgingly no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accomplishments determined expressions. Even though those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. I mean... And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? Look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Louvière. I love Alizé so much. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I might get a job class change like Alpha Gnome did in this expansion. Maybe I'll get a new job. Champion and Savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the med, I trust. As good as I can take it. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way and healing magic, so no, I'm impressed of how swiftly you've recovered. And then again, 'tis hardly the first time you cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astound me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meton defeated, a Son of Oblivion cut short, the Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Ryan has a tomorrow to look forward to. I could ask for no greater gift than that. Yeah. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the sounds on the world's stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell I was faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being unrooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stone which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return our work once done? On the day the Sans came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find out one here for myself. Indulge me, Andy. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? I'll be honest, when I first joined the Scions, I thought this was some big fucking cult. If you guys remember watching, like, like when I did my first stream of this and I found out about it, sounds like I don't trust you guys. Never trust a religious group of things, but it's never been a dull moment, that's for sure. Best decision I've ever made. I did not trust the science at all. I was like, this is going to be bullshit. I could also say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Heh. Thancred. This is Thancred. Hey, it's Danian, you brooding bastard. I love you. Truly a test of wills. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Just wondering how you earn your keep now. You talk as if the science's solution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for opinions, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amaric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, an Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The Worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. Ah, that makes sense. Didn't design to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the Found Days, albeit when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuges in Charlemagne, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. But an arrangement between Vatra and the Form, such souls may remain in Charlemagne if they wish to work and study. Vatra has always the Sandtrapped in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who had the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was of any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vatra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Skurfsumlar, I'm never going to say that dragon's name correctly, didn't give up, in hope he made the journey to distant Etherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to the embodiment in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never learned had I not joined you. Should you ever need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. I love Estinian. You've grown so much on me. Hey, Graha. Oh, Andy, might you have a moment to talk? With the silence stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Quile, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldozion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gralf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an avid belief, new mysteries often find their way into our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on our new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Yeah! Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic. Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side will be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give a greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whatever venture calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and hope you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I probably should have said that bottom one, because then it's like, hey, what's her name from the first? Be like, don't overexert yourself as you're known to. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took the stars, it is impossible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would by them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whatever your plans may be, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission for interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Oh, Yastola, I shaved you for last because we have a history girl. At least in my headcanon. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse of a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. God, you know, thinking back on it, Yastola being the first scion that I met. I don't know what happens, like, because I know, like, you can start in either Ul'dah or Gridania or Limsa Lominsa for your game. I don't know who you end up meeting. I don't know if you still end up meeting Yastola first, but I started in Limsa Lominsa. So I'm assuming you'd actually meet different people. I think in Gridania you would have met Lys and Papolino first, right? And then in Ul'dah would have been Thancred. At least that's my think. That's my thought process, that the first scion you meet would be different depending on where you started with your adventure. But I'm so glad that Yastola was the first one I met. And nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetherius and the ancients, a glimpse of the era, and their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be inventing them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and preparing briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject to my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is inevitably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event as described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Though history some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar logistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account with my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupt meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on the matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Nay, it's enough to hold them in your memories. Aye, let them be read and remembered. Man, I mean, I feel like it doesn't matter what I say here, but damn. Let them be read and remembered. Even though I like that bottom one too, it's like, no, keep those in the memories. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can on the era and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It'll be less of polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. Yeah, maybe I should have said that bottom one then. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to the following where my curiosity led. After all, a safe method for traveling to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble to the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Damn! Showing us her titties first! Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, like you were looking at the perspective of my tits! And mine is rather different than most. Oh, I love Jistola. I'll be honest, I kind of want to replay Final Fantasy Dissidia NT just because so I can like play as Jistola in that. Spoken your Phil, have you? If so, I'm thinking to set everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity of your receptionist, I bid you all a safe journey. Till next we meet. Be well. Ah, sweet, I do get Argos as a stand. As a stand. As a mount. Shit, I'm homeless again, damn it! Tatari, you made me homeless, damn it!
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Ah, yes.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
And me, I've gotta work on some jobs. Yeah, like I said, I'll definitely work on my Red Mage. I'll probably get Sage. I'll get Reaper.
Perhaps.
And another one.
But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
The fuck you think I'm gonna do? There's no more main story quests to do.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh, of course they're playing this song. Meteon. I plan to do all the jobs, get them all to level 90, get all the things to level 90. No, that is an endeavor that will be fucking hard to do. I don't know, maybe at some point I'll do that, but I just want to focus on at least one job from each things. Finn. God. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. God, I'll be honest, like, this makes it feels like it's over, but it's not. Oh, hey, this is Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Do we this is finally Asmin? Do we finally get to see Asmin?
And eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
This is just for the raids, isn't it? This is just like a thing for the raid, right?
In earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold.
Or
we shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Yep, Pandemonium is this is the raid. This is the raid bits.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I hope that's Asmian. Or Asmin, whatever his name is. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlean. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPC articles. Restful champion of affairs for many more adventures await you. Endwalker. Complete the main scenario quest Endwalker. Strange that these are the only true the two trophies I've gotten is Endwalker. Like, it's that trophy and the trophy for getting my character up to level 90. Those are the only trophies I've gotten so far that involves the expansion here. Oh, this was fun as hell. Cutting the cheese. The crystal from beyond. Where no Loperate has gone before. Needless to say, there's a lot of stuff to do for me to do off screen. Guys, that is it. This has been Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I hope you have all enjoyed it as much as I had. As I said before, I'm going to be taking a break from streaming until I'll be coming back in February where Horizon Forbidden West comes out. Then I'll start streaming that. But thank you all for watching, guys. This is definitely going to be the longest part of my live stream. It's almost been 8 hours, but it's definitely going to be cut down. But thank you all for watching, guys. If you like this, oh, hold on, I got some. I see I have some. Oh yeah, this stuff, my rewards. But if you guys have enjoyed this, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I've enjoyed playing this game for you guys, and like I said, I honestly can't wait to see what's next and everything. But thank you all for watching, guys. That's going to do it for Final Fantasy XIV, like I said. So no more streams coming up, but be on the lookout for my top 10 games of 2021, hopefully sometime within this week of January, and be on the lookout for my honorable mentions. And of course, guys, I'll be releasing videos every single day as well, at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Central Standard Time every day. Spoiler alert, we're going to be wrapping up Shin Megami Tensei 5 pretty soon, so be on the lookout for that as well. So that means a new Let's Play will be starting sometime soon. But yeah. And Pokemon will keep on going on. But thank you all again. I can't wait till we come back to 14 whenever the next main story stuff comes up. But thank you all. And I'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone.